Hello YouTube, this is the third time I'm starting this recording. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys had a good time. Make sure you like, comment and subscribe to the channel because there's a lot more content coming. There's always more coming in the future. We just got back from the Abyss in our last stream. As you can see, it's time for us to take back the crusade from Queen Valkyrie and fix the mistakes she's been making. Now you can. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Right, let's see. Excuse me, wow. So yes, there's this magical barrier over here we couldn't open up while we were here the first time. I just want to see if this will actually heal our things. Hello, Cody. Oh no, it didn't. So we're not technically in a safe place right now. Alright. So we're headed over here. Did it work over the weekend? You betcha. Ooh. We out of there already? Yeah, we're already done. We killed Baphomet. We had a great time of it. Boo, stupid meetings, yeah. Right, we're headed over here. This is the magical barrier. Are we about to walk out here and find that, like, Dresden is under siege and that we have to save it? Because that would be perfect, honestly. This music makes me think we're in trouble. Oh. Oh yeah, the war's back here. The war's back again. There are demons again in Dresden. Who's this? That's a lot of dead Crusaders. There's a couple of live ones I see. Demons are back in Dresden.
To the fray!
Oh, hey, Avina. You're alive. Oh, we're in the church. Just your stream having issues? No, the house isn't empty today, so there's a strain on the internet. So I'm not surprised there's some drop frames here and there. Well, that's to be expected, I guess. I gotta take back my city for a second time. We all knew this would happen, yeah, basically.
The light take you.
Damn, that's a lot of dead crusaders.
Prepare yourself. You're right. No glory without risk.
Game? Hello? Game, please. Please. No, don't do this to me. Oh. Oh, hey, Staunton. You're back.
Desna, guide my hand.
No, it's the ward stone.
Late for apologies. Your peace. The inheritor, guide my blade. Prepare yourself. Desna, guide my hand. I'm glad I was useful to you. Should have listened to reason.
We leveled up again. We're now level 18. Damn. Oh yeah, they patched up the symbol. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh boy. The music's kicked in. I'm a dragon. Is that Galfrey? Or is that Iomade? That's Iomade, isn't it?
Knight Commander, at last we meet.
It is Iomade.
And I greet you, Knight Commander. I suppose you're asking yourself why I am here. Gods must not interfere directly in the affairs of mortals. But what is happening here, in the World Wound, is no longer the concern of mortals alone. And this is proof. This fortress has witnessed so many horrors and miracles. It makes me wonder how it still stands. I know how much light and hope you have brought to the Crusaders. Your achievements are indisputable. But during all that time, your followers believed that their leader was Heaven's chosen. This is a bitter lie. The path you chose to defend Dresden, I cannot accept it. Demons are an evil that have brought immeasurable suffering to this. But I did not come here to reproach you, or to bewail the fate of the unfortunate defenders of Dresden. I wish to stop the forces of evil and defend Golarion, both from Daskari's violent rage and from Nocticula's insidiousness. But that is not my only goal. I have come here to restore justice, At the same time, I grieve for you, as for a soul that is caught in a web of demonic deceit and villainy. You may think so, but alas, this is... In that moment, when my poor herald was being torn apart by monsters, he found the strength to send me a message about what he had learned in the Abyss. You were in Elutionera, where you spoke with the Lady in Shadow and the Architect of the World Wound. They confessed what they had done to you, but they did not reveal the whole truth. Both you and this unfortunate world will have to pay dearly for the power that they so generously bestowed upon you. But all is not yet lost. That is why I have come.
Who here has been taking my name in vain? Ah, it's you, the Inheritor. What's this? Our worst fears have come to pass. The gods are flocking to Golarion. This merry little tinderbox could ignite at any moment, reducing them...
I did not come here to fight.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you were good for anything else. Forgive me, that was unfair of me. Judging by your successes over the last 100 years, fighting is not your forte. After all, the wound is still there, as far as I know.
Do you hear me, Nocticula? You and your servant are under no obligation to leave. I have come here to shed the light of truth. Let us see if you both can withstand its merciless radiance. I cannot change the flow of mortal history by force. After all, the World Wound is their doing, although committed at the behest of the Abyss. But sometimes...
The goddess who was mortal not so long ago is eager to judge us for our sins now. My sin, to be precise. What lies behind your eagerness, proud Iomade? Righteous wrath? Or perhaps fear? Watch out. A simple mortal woman has learned how to grant powers to others. Powers which are beyond the wildest dreams of many Imperial lords. This must be stopped, forbidden, taken away immediately. After all, what need will we have for all these arrogant gods once we become their equals?
Silence. It's impolite to interrupt your elders. But you know, Inheritor, she does have a point. What are you going to do now? Break my weapon, which has made so many victories possible, and only because he received that weapon from my profane hands, and the entire affair must therefore be profane also? What real reasons do you have?
My reasons are quite real, as you well know. That is why you appeared here in such haste, is it not? You have woven a delicate lace of half-truths nocticula. From you and your servant, the Knight Commander has learned that he is bound to the world wound, that he is slowly dying because of its influence, and that he is yet capable of closing it. But you withheld a crucial piece of information. You never told him that closing the wound won't save him from death. For this lock will destroy the key to which it is bound. The one who closes the world wound will die along with it.
That is true. I tried to tell you back in Illusionera, but I was not allowed to. It is an unavoidable consequence of this process. To stitch two planes together as I have stitched Galarian and the Abyss, the soul of a mortal must be woven with the essence of the Abyss. To undo this seam, the original soul, the key, must be ripped apart. No one could survive such a process.
It is true. Now do you see the perils of accepting a demonic gift?
Trying, you say? I successfully hid the truth from you for as long as I deemed necessary.
You will live.
You will lose everything that makes life worth living.
You will spoil a brilliant endeavor and destroy the lives of thousands of mortals who will be devoured by the legions of Oh, how noble! For a brief moment, I even felt some regret that we demons are incapable of such lovely
This nobility is exactly why I came here. To help the Knight Commander learn the truth, and to show him that he has been used. Besides, I do not believe that you have been acting for selfless reasons, Lady in Shadow. Honesty and nobility have never counted among your virtues. You own the main source of Nahindrian crystals, and your servant Arilu has learned how to break the laws of the universe with their help. Can it be that the ruler of darkness and mistress of assassins has not conceived a way to use this formidable gift for her own benefit?
accusations, suspicions, all completely hollow, just like your bright-eyed pretty little head. It's a pity you inherited Eridan's sword, but not his sharp mind. I have but one goal now. To stop the armies of that lecherous billy-goat and that gluttonous bug from strutting around my domain as if it were their own. I don't give a fig whether it will help mortals or hurt them. If the enemy of your enemy makes you a mutually beneficial proposition, you would have to be a complete idiot to say no.
Yes. The power that Nahindrian crystals grant you will bring about nothing but your own demise. The branches of the Tree of Sin are vast and verdant, but its only fruit is death. You will not be—
No, we're not quite finished with the revelations yet. Few secrets remain to be revealed, but they will be worth the wait. Does this look familiar? Do you remember the similar wound above your own heart? I have given you enough hints. Come on, ask me the question I have been waiting for. That's right. And this means that the world wound actually has 2 keys.
Good question. Just imagine. I have wasted so much time chasing the key. Wait! I said wait! That little bitch. I knew she would betray me sooner or later, but I never expected such an idiotic stunt.
But everything seems to be... Yes, Arilu Vorlesh will pay for her crimes with her life. Her flight confirms that our suppositions were correct. But now we know that the world wound can be sealed with her blood. You have no reasons to remain indebted to the Abyss and indulge the Queen of the Succubi. Reject her gift and secure your victory while...
She's talking rubbish. True, we gave you the power, but it was you who chose how to wield it. It belongs to you, and it will remain yours, so you can do whatever you want with it. But first, you must use it to close the world wound. You aren't going to catch this world's most powerful witch and a half-demon one at...
I am waiting...
Quite right.
Damn. I kind of wish that I could, you know what, I should... Hang on. Dragon time, baby. Yeah.
Lady Arilu's experiment goes on. You know, boy, if it is successful, I will immortalize it in my encyclopedia, and I will mention your name too. If that happens...
What is that?
So, this is the path you have chosen? Well, I accept your choice with respect. It will not be easy for you, Guardian of Mortals. Do not expect any gratitude from those you save, and your loved ones will have to pay for every one of your failures. But if you can handle the burden that you have just taken on, then perhaps one day you will understand how I feel. And then we will meet again. And now I bid you farewell.
Oh, I didn't strike the Bell of Mercy, that's right. But we won anyway, so... Who cares? I am now a golden dragon officially. However, I'm going to pop a quick hard save. I'm going to reload a autosave before that conversation, so that way if I want to, I can go back and redo things. If I feel like it in the future, maybe. I'm just taking a while to load. Ooh, there we go. 2 days have passed. Looks like things have recovered pretty well. Oh, there I am. I think. Or is that Hex? Or Hal, I should say. That might be Hal, actually. Damn. Oh, hey, it's Righteous. Alright, finally. Let's save the game here real quick. I'm going to pause the recording, I'm going to jump back, I'm going to hit a hard save, and then I'll be back in a second once I've done that. Alright, that's just been done. We're loading back into the save that we just had. So I'm just going to pop in here. I am curious if our army still exists, because it says that it said that Galfrey has taken all of her, has like assembled all of her armies or whatever, but I'm curious if our armies are still here. Oh, we don't have any armies, do we? Oh. Brass, bronze, and copper. 12 paladins. Oh. Excuse me. Where do I... Oh, is it just a drag thing? No, it isn't. Why can't I assign someone to this? I don't see the thing for it. Is there a button I'm missing somewhere? You have over 100,000 skipped frames? Oh, wow. That's really weird. I have, it says dropped frames of about 46,000 on my screen here, which makes some sense, I guess. Right, so we gotta wait 3 days, but I guess we can rank everything up then and do some decreeing and stuff like that. Hmm. You demonified Woljif? No, he chose that himself. So yeah, I did the whole thing with Wooljeef, but I didn't interfere, and he chose to be demonified, so it's his choice. It was his choice in the end. Right. Actually, no, before we do that... We've lost all of our reserve as well, so all the reserve that we got rid of is no longer a thing either. God, that's annoying. Alright. Yeah, Wooljeef made the decision to become a demon himself. I said he shouldn't, but then I let him make his own decision afterwards. I said maybe you shouldn't do this, and he was like, well, maybe I should. But he also killed his grandfather, so he's his own demon, I guess. After all this, he's planning to head to the Abyss and just take over. He's going to take over the Abyss himself. Was his whole thing. Which, I mean, that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. Right. Oh, our frames are dropping again. That's fun. So I'm going to be back in one moment. Alright. We're back. Why you choose depends on your choices and conversations with him up until that point. I mean, I think I was pretty nice to him. I'm surprised that, I think it's time for us to go out and start doing things. Also, we need to talk to Hal as well. I guess I made choices throughout the game that made Woljeef decide to be a demon, but I don't see it. But maybe I just hit a few triggers that I didn't realize were a thing. There's Hal in his glorious dragon form. We've made a friend. Hey, Captain. Are we hearing the dragons flying above us? Is that what's going on? I assume it is. We have a bunch of stuff to sell as well for some more money, which is going to be a big thing. We'll do that though after we talk to everybody. Let's get to selling then, since no one has anything new to say. Jewelry trader, hello friend. Damn, we have so much fucking health. That's crazy. All right. Don't complain about that. Game will hear you. Valid. Valid. What do you dream of? Aww. I like how I have dragon wings, but I also still have the tiefling tail. Aw. Man, you would have to be a real asshole to want to turn Arun Shahé back to her demonic ways. Because this is so sweet.
I just want to live here. In the world of mortals. With you. I have solved the goddess's riddle. This is my true dream.
Oh, the butterflies.
I love you. Will you be with me? Will you share my dream? I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy. To live and to love. Freedom. Finally, after all these years, I can feel it. The abyss has released me from its clutches. I have solved Desna's riddle and have found my dream. I have found you. I am not a monster anymore. No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal. Never be afraid again. Let the abyss be afraid. It fears and loathes everything it fails to understand. I know how demons think. They'll do everything they can to destroy us, because now they are more afraid of us than anything else in the world.
Cody, I would like to quote you from last week and say, it should have been me. Oh, wife. She is very sweet. I can understand why people are absolutely like her absolutely head over heels for this woman.
This is our happiness, our dream, an Elysium of our own.
Aww. Also, I want to point out, I think Arun Shahél's kids with me would be half dragon, half demon. I think. Kind of cool.
Yes. Let's go.
Damn. A flame. As soon as you close the door to study who you fall into each other's arms and time ceases to exist, you explore every inch of her skin and her body, once an instrument of torture and murder, becoming a vessel overflowing with tenderness and joy. When she reaches the peak of pleasure, you smell the fragrant flowers from her dream, and she moans in delight. The room becomes a garden filled with the wondrous plants of Elysium. I hope that our council can't hear this, or maybe, you know what, maybe it doesn't matter if they can or not. Oh wow, this is pretty.
As a succubus, well, I've done plenty of things in my lifetime. But what we just did was unlike anything I've ever experienced. It was the first time I've ever felt love and tenderness.
Does she have tattoos, or are those scars?
I was so worried that my dream world was the only place I would find redemption. I was afraid that when I returned to reality, I would be a bloodthirsty monster again. But you taught me to see the difference between dreams and reality. The difference between thoughts and deeds. You showed me the importance of the real world.
Tattoos. Oh, they're so... I like the tattoos. They're quite nice.
I spent so much time living inside my own head. But you changed that. You introduced me to the mortal world. You made me a part of your life. And together, we have accomplished so many amazing things.
She's no longer a demon, technically. Technically, yes. She still has the wings and the horns, right? And stuff like that. So she looks like one. Then again, at this point, you could probably say she's probably more physically aligned to like a tiefling, maybe? I guess?
So many things, there are too many to name. What happened in Winter Sun truly terrified me. For a while, I stopped believing that my own life was real. An entire village built their life on lies. What if I had done the same? But you dispelled all my doubts. You convinced me that I was real and that my world was real too. You taught me to trust.
I like how she's in her underwear, but I'm in my full plate. I'm like, no, the full plate stays on in the bedroom.
I was so afraid of returning to the 10,000 Delights. I knew that I was bound to meet some of my old acquaintances there, but you protected me from them. You didn't let them knock me off balance. In the slums of Illusioniera, I told you about my time in the city. I shared the one good memory I had of Illusioniera, and you showed me how to turn that simple memory into a good deed. Did my actions make a difference? Did I help that small demon in any way? I don't know. But you taught me how easy it is to bring a small measure of hope and goodness into the world, and how much joy can be found in a single act of kindness. You see now? If it hadn't been for you, I would still be lost in my fears, illusions, and doubts. Feels like freedom. Impossible, indescribable freedom. I can give myself fully to you, and I'm not afraid that you'll hurt me. When I reach for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness. If the demons could feel what I feel with you, even for a moment, they wouldn't want to be controlled by anger and selfishness for another second. They think they have achieved true freedom, but they don't know what true freedom means.
You know what, Cody? I think you're dead right. I think this might be my favorite romance, probably in all the fantasy games I've played so far, and that's saying something.
They're the flowers of Elysium. But how did they get here? Perhaps it's a gift from the goddess, or perhaps our happiness summoned them into our world. All I know is that it's a miracle. I can't explain how these flowers appeared, but I believe that they're a good omen, a sign of new life. I know I feel the same. But the real world is waiting for us. So big, and yet so fragile. We'll save it.
Oh. Oh yeah, they are tattoos. That's really cool. Huh. Tattooed all Demon DF, yeah. She's also got purple hair, so I imagine walking in here and everyone just staring at you like, bro, you couldn't keep it a little bit more quiet, bro. I hope she's still like appears in your room with you, other than like after the one time you sleep with her. Oh yeah, I've got leveling up to do. You know what? We'll do that before we leave. We're level 18 now. Let's give you. No, let's not give you familiar. Let's give you. Let's take opportunist. Her hair is blue, not purple. Colorblind, but also yes, I see what you're saying. You know you're colorblind? My bad. No, I'm colorblind in certain spectrums. I'm not like fully colorblind. I don't see like in all grayscale, but I am pretty I'm pretty bad with shades of most colors. It's why I could never be an artiste. But I think I do an alright job painting. Most of the time. Who is this again? I don't remember. It is. Oh, it's Soul Cell. Okay, yeah, you should probably take. Let's give you an extra mythic ability. Why not? Let's give you greater enduring spells. Hello, Raleigh. How are you doing, my friend? How are things? How many decimeters of snow have you gotten today? Not a lot, but like -10. Oh. Ooh, that is cold, alright. That is a bit chilly. Decimeters, I haven't heard of those ones in a while. Yeah. Let's give you... Let's give you Dispel Magic. That'd be nice, honestly, to have on someone else. And Hellfire Array. Not the extra feats, extra mythic ability. I'll give you greater enduring spells. Yes, what have we missed since you entered the Demon City? Yes, I have now left the Demon City. I have now become a golden dragon. I have 356 HP. As you can see by my wings, I am a golden dragon now. I think it's very funny that I look a little bit that I'm a tiefling, but I've also still got the horns and the tail, but I've also got the golden dragon wings. Wait, was that? Yeah, Wooljeef is demonified because I let him choose, and apparently what I've said to him over the period of time that we've been playing this game, he decided to demonify himself. Technically half gold dragon. Yeah, technically I'm not full gold dragon at the moment, but I'm most of the way. I've chosen the golden dragon path, essentially. Wooljeef took the Granddaddy's power and became a demon. Yeah, he basically became a full demon. First time you've actually seen that. Oh, well there you go. Improved critical. Oh, we don't have longbow in there. Fun fact, Wooljeef now has the outsider type and the typical demon resistances. Oh. He's never picked that option when you played. Oh, interesting. Which means you're inherently more evil than I am. I don't think I've been particularly evil. I don't think I've actually said anything to him that would like make him that way. So if I go to his character... abilities... Should be in... traits, I think? He also has a cat familiar. I don't see where that would be. It probably would be in here, wouldn't it? Oh, acid resistance. There it is. Fire and cold. Demon origin. By accepting his demonic side, Wolgief gained the outsider subtype, immunity to electricity and poison, cold resistance 10, acid, fire, and a +2 profane bonus to dexterity and intelligence scores, and spell resistance equal to 11 plus his character level. Lawful or evil choices while talking to him make him choose demon powers. Chaotic or good choices make him choose human. I probably went between lawful and good, but I probably chose more lawful when I was speaking to him, so that's probably what made him go demon. I am surprised though that like they show you their actual alignment and that Wolgief still sits in the chaotic neutral spectrum. Then again, I suppose, I don't know if it's been said, but I'm pretty sure that it's mentioned that there are more characters in this game that changed their alignment. Because I know in the first game it was only Olivia and Regangar whose alignment could change, and it was independent. Only the two of them could have their alignment change. Actually, do you have... You must do. Okay. Yeah, the Pathfinder games have a bit of a problem with lawful stupid. Yeah, valid. You're a paladin, legal good is your whole deal. I mean, I'm technically neutral good right now. Because I've switched to a gold dragon. Because I'm a gold dragon level 1 right now. But I keep my paladin abilities because I'm an Apisu paladin, apparently. I don't know that, I don't get how that works, but I'll take it. I am I'm a paladin of the gods, of the god of neutral goodness, so it kind of makes some sense. There are rarely any legal plus good choices. They're usually one or the other. Yeah. Oh, that's ranged attacks, isn't it? Yep. I also am going to have to go through here and, like, actively put on some more casting stuff. I've played enough paladins that most of the lawful choices in this game make me kind of go, oh, that feels a little bit too heartless or too, like, ignoring any context kind of thing, right? Which obviously is part of it, but at the same time you probably shouldn't be ignoring all of it. Right, I think there's one more character. Yeah, it's Sela. Time to go through now and solve spells. Do I have spells now? Fuck, I do. Oh, they're also instant. They're also spontaneous, so I just get all of them. Okay, that's pretty cool. Dragon Demand? Dragon Might. Dragon Smite. Shit, that's cool. Summon Dragon. Alright. Damn. You don't get spells, you don't get spells, you get spells. You should have some more spells available to you. You do indeed. Let's give you another Holy Aura cast. You should also get another Heal Mass, just in case. You're a spontaneous caster. You're not. Give you another thing of that. You're not a spontaneous caster either. Let's go with Firestorm. Legendary Proportions. Umbral Strike. You're not a spontaneous. You're a spontaneous caster, but you need to rest to get all your spells back. Damn, Nino, you have a lot of spells to use. Prismatic Spray, Firebrand. Oh. Oh, hey, Owen. Welcome. How are you doing, buddy? You're quite excited to see what these devs and storytellers do with the Expanse. I mean, I'm very interested on the story side of it. That's true. That's true. I can't deny that. The story side of that will make me very interested. I don't know how I feel about them making a third-person shooter, but there we go. You gotta give Nenyo weird. Yeah, she has weird. Nenyo has weird. We can prepare a few of those. And a couple meteor storms as well for fun. Just for the crack of it, you know? Like, just so much weird. I mean, she is very weird. She's a very weird individual, but you know what? She's fun, so she can get away with it. Weird can one-shot encounters if you're built for it. It's so good. It functions like Phantasmal Killer, except it can affect more than one creature. Subject's fortitude saves. If the subject's fortitude save succeeds, it still takes 3d6 points of damage and is stunned for 1 round, and also takes 1d4 points of strength damage. Damn, that is pretty good. I also love Tsunami as a spell because I just think it's really cool to be like, actually no. You also need some more spells because you are a prepared caster. You're not a caster at all. You got one more, so we might as well just give you Crusader's Edge. Yeah. Huh. So they have to do a will save. If they fail, they have to do a force save. If they fail, to die, they just die. That's nice. Oh. Oh shit, yeah. We have a bunch of things in here we could probably sell for more money to fund the crusade. Since that Queen Godfrey has made a fucking mess of it. How goes the adventuring? It goes well, Owen. It goes well. We're actually, in the final act of this game. We've just actually locked in a romance with a ascendant succubus. So she was a succubus, but now she has gained her humanity via the trials and tribulations of the story that we have gone through with her. She's very adorable, very, very sweet. We have became a golden dragon. Well, we're on the path to becoming a golden dragon because that's the mythic path that we have chosen. We have just returned to our home fortress to discover that it's fallen apart because we were gone for 6 months and locked in the abyss because of it. So yeah, it's been fun. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to sell a bunch of things because I need money for the crusade. Classic succubus move? Absolutely. She's lovely though. Definitely not a trap? Absolutely not. It's not a trap at this point. She's already turned to our side. And given that I've already slept with her and I haven't died, I'll take it. Though if you wanted to, just don't tell Cody you're doing it. You can do an evil run where you bring her back to the evil side, and you become like the. You can basically just become a demon if you want to, like a full-on demon lord. Bop, 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 bop. There's 200 grand. Perfect. Very nice. This is her right here. Where is she? There she is. This is Arun Shahale. Oh, she's chaotic good now. Oh. Cool. So she starts off as chaotic neutral and has moved to chaotic good because of the path you've gone down with her. Which is a very, very fun character. But as Raleigh said earlier, there's so many different, like, paths you can take in this game that it's kind of worth playing it multiple times. And there's so many different ways you can play it. Like, the sheer amount of content in this game, as he puts it, is baffling, and it really is. Right, we've got some questing to do. Let's go do it. Before we leave, though, we'll have a quick chat with Lan about the fact that the, as opposed to Kingmaker, absolutely. Kingmaker kind of feels a lot less varied. Like, there's a lot more narrow, it's a lot more narrow of an experience, but it's still good. Lan doesn't have anything to say about the mongrels leaving. There sure is a lot in Kingmaker in a way. It feels more samey. Yeah, like I could see how playing through, like I've only played through Kingmaker like twice, but both times they're relatively unique. I couldn't imagine like trying to play Kingmaker now after playing this for so long. The mythic system's really good. There's a lot of variety in the characters. There's a lot of variety in what you can do, and like there's probably a chance that you can kill like basically every single person in your party except for like maybe 2 or 3 of them. And like I know that there's a mythic path where you become like a swarm that walks. You can become a demon. You can become an Aeon. You can become a dragon. You can become you can basically decide that you're your own person and you can become a legend. It's so good. Let's take Regal with us, and let's leave behind Ember for this. We're gonna go do that first. So she's no longer a demon. That's true. She's no longer a demon anymore. So there you go. There's no way to kill them all. Oh. I assume you can get close though, right? I assume there's quite a few people who you can be like, oh yeah, you can die, and you can die. Because I know we killed Wendawug. We killed Sosa's brother, Trefor. And we also probably had a choice to kill what's her name? Camilla. We could also probably kill Camilla because she's oh hey Chief. Well, that didn't take too long. Legends level cap increases to 40 and the experience required to level up is significantly reduced. Oh. Think about doing a dragon shift or a legend run. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. You believe every companion can die in their quests. That makes some sense, yeah. I could see that. Alright, let's talk to Skull. Because it'll be level 20 Dragon Shooter for sure since they patched that class. Ooh. There's only one companion that you kill in every run. Oh, probably Wendawug, I assume. Now you can redeem Wendu. Oh, okay. Technically you kill 2. Well, I've killed 2, I believe, in this run. It's Trevor and Wendawug. That's it. I don't think there's any more. I don't think, anyway. Unless I'm wrong and there's actually someone I've missed this whole time. Also, Cody, you just want to hear Amelia talking all the time, right? You just want to hear Amelia's voice. I get it, but, you know, I have to drag you a little bit. Another random encounter, huh? Oh, are these Crusaders? They are. There are two companions that, through their dialogue prior to Act 5 quest, can be quite difficult to save. You always aim to save Trevor. I think because of the dialogue choices I made, Trevor was going to die no matter what I did. Because still killed him in the arena. There are two companions that prior to their Act 5 quest can be quite difficult to save. I wonder who the other one will be. I don't know. I guess that we're getting introduced to all of our companions. All of our companions' quests. Now we got Land's companion quest. We got Ember's companion quest. Choose dialogue options to make Trevor out to be the victim. Heroic or villain choices lead to Trevor's death. Oh. Yeah, true. That's probably what I did. I probably went with heroic choices. Yeah, well. You basically paint Trevor as being a victim through your conversations with Soulstill, otherwise he sees him as a traitor. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess we're killing Regal then. So I guess this is someone else who's going to die. It's not to be that guy, but what the hell have I missed? I don't know. I never see this outcome. I essentially told regaled to stuff. Basically, I've just been told that, hey, you've made stupid decisions and your power is unknowable. We can't trust you, so we're going to kill you. Essentially. At least that's how I understand it. I could be wrong, but at least that's how I understand this. It's a lot of dead Hell Knights. What the fuck are these people? Lawful evil outsiders? Hang on.
There was a flaw in our tactics.
So I mean, he usually makes these accusations or whatever, but the Hell Knights usually just call him a muppet and dismiss him. Did you refuse to be judged? No, I didn't refuse to be judged. I said, okay, whatever. And then I made like a diplomacy check and I succeeded I think it was a DC 40 something diplomacy check. And maybe because I said some stuff in the interim, they took that as me acting out. I don't know. But now we have to kill all the Hell Knights. So there you go. How did the first quest in this area go? Did you offer Baphomet Alliance? Did you accept Noctula's Profane Gift? I did not offer Baphomet an Alliance, but I think I did. I did accept Noctula's Profane Gift. Jesus, that's a slaughter is what that is.
Prepare yourself. Killing is what I was made for.
Into the fray!
You should have listened to reason.
I killed Baphomet in the what's it called? In the end part of the mission in the Abyss. I killed Baphomet. Outcome of score 3. Accepting the gift is 1 point. A bad performance in first quest not sufficiently lawful is 1 point. Enemy and Gold Dragon is 1 point. To deciding you're too chaotic, but trust attempt to kill you. Alright, so that's probably what it is then. Because yeah, I killed him. Well, I killed him. I took him down and now he's weak or whatever, right? That's how it works. With demons.
No glory without risk!
I took him down, and that's a difficult enough task, to be fair. Aha, there they are. He's now chilling in his nerd cave, yeah. It's essentially that, like, you gotta kill a demon lord twice to actually kill them. Is how it works. I'm surprised that being a gold dragon would make you too chaotic to get to this point, but here we are. Hell Knights distrust all dragons because of how indifferent they are to the plights of men. Well, there goes Regal. I liked Regal, to be fair. I actually thought he was an interesting character. He's a nice fold to the other characters in the party. But there goes Regal. No longer a member of the party. To be fair, I don't really like Hell Knights anyway, from experience, both in tabletop and in other games. I just thought it was interesting that we actually had a Hell Knight who could be part of your companions. That companion count 3, yes. Post-Regal fight. You only estimate we'll be up to 5 by the end of the campaign. I don't think Ulbrich will die. I don't think Nenya will die. I don't think Arun Shahale will die. I don't think Sela will die. Darian might. I will admit Darian might die, depending on how things go. I'm just gonna reload this autosave, and I want to see if there's any other way. I want to see if there's any other way this goes, because I don't imagine there is, right? The way you phrased that there makes it seem like, because of the fact that I have, done things in a certain way. Because if I hadn't accepted the gift, I probably wouldn't have gotten this outcome. If I had been sufficiently lawful in the first quest, I would have not got this outcome, but the fact that I'm a gold dragon means that I can't get rid of this outcome, I suppose. So yeah, Darian might die. I don't know if he's gonna die, but he might. Your bet's on 4. I want to see if no matter what happens, if we're going to always end up in a position where we have to fight the Hell Knights, because if that's the case, then fine. But I want to make sure that we're not missing out on a possibility here of saving a companion. Because I do like Regal. There's also my cat running around. Yeah, so we don't have a choice here, I don't think. Because of my choices throughout this campaign, I don't believe we can save Regal, which is kind of sad actually. I liked his character, but hey. I've made choices that I believe in, and if that costs me him, then fair enough. I don't believe that, I actually don't know if this is a thing. If you can actually have all of your companions live through the whole game. And, like, not choose something like a neutral path or whatever. Because, like, I almost lost Ulbrig at one point. Ulbrig was like, hey, you're a product of a Riashvilu and all that. I don't like you anymore. And I had to convince him that, like, hey, I'm still on the side of good here. Well, there goes him. Goodbye, Regal. You were an interesting character. I believe in Kingmaker only one companion died. I think. I killed, what's her name? The undead lady. I killed her. She's the only one I think I killed. There are ways to make everyone live. Fair. But you know what? I'm gonna be happy with the outcome I get. It's also like my first playthrough of this game in a long time. I've played this game through years ago. There is one you always probably kill on a good character. I assume that's Camilla, maybe, because of her her slaughter of people and her dad at one point too. Well, she wants to kill her dad or something like that. Let's take a rest.
You feel sorry for the cultists. What about the demons?
How can you not feel sorry for anyone?
There are, but one of them shouldn't. Oh. I am curious. I probably will end up killing Camilla at one point or another, to be honest with you guys. Given what I've seen of her, I'm sure that she'll end up probably on my shit list. I did forget about her, to be honest. I forgot about her entirely. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about her. She's also, like, a nightmare. Let's grab Darian. And we can teleport relatively close there as well, so that'll help. Bam, bam. You also got to go to the Nameless Ruins with Nenyo, because we have some masks too. So yeah, my guess is that it'll probably be 4. If it's not 4, I think Cody will be right. It'll probably be 5. It'll probably be Camilla and Darian. To be fair, Camilla has not been interesting to me at all. Water elementals. Well, that checks out, honestly. How did Nenyo end up so far behind? How do you always do that, Nenyo?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I will resist.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
A bright future awaits us. Lead on.
I sense something. The struggles never cease. Something is not right here.
I'm surprised there isn't an update to Arun Shahale's dialogue now that she's no longer a demon.
I finished here. Is there more? I sense something. I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
That's a lot of traps to disarm. What the fuck? Hags? I think these are hags, right? Holy fuck. Did they just both die? Holy shit. That's wild. Holy fuck. Did I cast weird? I did cast weird. It killed 2 of them in one go.
Rely on me.
Damn. Weird is really good. Lore Master's robe. Ooh, there we go. That's better. We do need to head all the way back here to meet Halisax. But let's head here first, given that we're pretty close to it. Also, I think it's already... Has it been 3 days? It has. Perfect. Aha. Okay. Alright.
I am continuing my efforts to identify and record paladin curse words.
You're like a little kid. I can't get upset with you, let alone swear at you.
I guess we have 2 more masks we need to find at some point. Let me just see here. Where do we need to go for... That's the shrine. I'm going to go with Ember. We're near Dresden, so the whole... Sorry, we're near Kanarbris, so the whole idea was to go back to Kanarbris, but I just want to see, like, where... Ah, that's where Darian's quest is. That's Is. That's the temples. Right, we want to go back to where we are. We want to head down to Kanarbris so we can lock in this golden dragon choice. We'll take a quick break before we do this. Stop. Back in one moment. We're back. I was just thinking to myself there while I was out for a second that I feel like in this game, a lot more than Kingmaker, your companions feel less like they are just sort of relying on you really heavily and that you can't do anything wrong. Well, you can do obviously things wrong, right? Like people will call you out on certain things, but it feels a lot less likely in Kingmaker that your companions would ever turn against you, unless you were like legitimately their polar opposite, right? Oh wow, they've rebuilt it. Huh. Cool. That's kind of cool. Also, as a reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, make sure you comment, and make sure you subscribe to the channel for more content in the future. Oh, this is still here. There's a rift in the ground. Hello, Hal. Tea, no thank you, I'm good. Man, I've dropped a lot of frames this stream. There's something seriously going wrong with my internet or something. Right. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out if he has the cheese here or not. Right. I'm gonna see what these meetings are, and then we're going to take a nap because Nenyo is tired again. Oh, hey, I'll break. Not like we weren't just there, but I guess we do have to go back eventually anyway, so that's fine.
was this called again? Sly Scoundrels, is that right? Oh, Dispatch has an update. Huh. I've heard that they've actually fixed a few things in that game, because there's a few endings that you couldn't get because of broken, like, code. What? Oh, did we run into an army and not know it was there? What are we about to run into? Oh, bandits and raiders. Well, you guys aren't going to have a good time with this. You're a few hundred away from 400k points. Ooh, how nice. I would ask you what you're going to spend them on, but I don't really have anything for you to spend them on, so. I will have to fix that at some point. I will actually have to like go through and find some way to spend some of the... to let people actually spend the goddamn like points that they've been building up over the 2 years or whatever that I've been playing, that I've been streaming like full time. I will admit it was really convenient to come up with stuff when Football Manager existed. When I was playing Football Manager, because I could be like, hey, if you want to name like a youth player, if you want to name a staff member, if you want to be, you know, if you want to do that or this thing, you can do it that way. But I'm like, I can't really do that in this unless I'm like, oh, do you want to name an army? You know? Is everyone rested up? No, we should do that. This room's so pretty with all the flowers in it. Alright, with that done. 498k? Damn. Red's closing in on 500,000. Time to head out.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Damn, we all of a sudden have demons on our side. Didn't think that would happen.
Surrender or else.
No glory without risk.
Too late for apologies.
Gotta say, I'm surprised. I didn't expect this to be an option. I didn't actually expect there to be demons who would be like, yeah, fuck this, I'm bored of this shit. This is really, I've not had any fun in this life. Then again, I guess Arun is here, so there is some precedence for it.
I'll hit you.
This is an interesting story, honestly. I'm very intrigued by all of this, to be fair.
so strangely. We've killed many people. We've saved many people. These knights came here to kill each other, but instead, they became friends. Everyone is praising me. But I know I did nothing special. And those demons... Back in the Purple City, they laughed at my words, but I saw they were listening. I believed they would one day remember my words and understand them. Their numbers will increase. They will be joined. The Redeemed Knights want me to go with them. I'll stay where I'm needed most, with you. These good knights think, of course. She is very proud. She'd never say it out loud, but I see that she has changed. You know, I pray to the demon lords every day. Wait, what do you think? About me? About these knights? About everything that's happened? My father. He was good. You would have been friends if he hadn't died. So many people. You've always been there for me. When I was scared and when I was doubtful.
That was really nice. You believe in Pathfinder canon, Nocticula actually does become the Redeemer Queen. I think that's true, yes. She goes from being the queen of lust and murder and all that. She becomes the queen of, well, everything that of the idea that anyone can be redeemed. The idea that anything or anyone can become good. And obviously she doesn't want to admit it, but that's what she is. At least not right now. Oh, wow. Demons fighting alongside Monaic Devas. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh, we just had, yeah, cool. We just had recruits come in. Oh, traveling merchant. Let's see what's going on here. It's probably the skeleton merchant. Have a chat with him. See if there's any goods he has that I'm interested in. Hello, skeleton. Jesus.
Please, allow me.
That is dangerous. Holy fuck. That's so many attacks. Holy shit. Oh my god. What belt are you wearing? Physical form? I'm wearing perfection +4. That's also physical perfection +4. Machine gun wife. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's even more damage. Her lowest stat is an 18. Jesus. Sheesh. Which belt was it that I was looking at? Is it this one? I was just give him the +6 Constitution belt because he already has a bunch of extra strength from the Owl's Cowl and the Bracers of the Mighty Boar. There has to be another ring in here that I can give him that he's going to find useful. That'll do. Alright, time to get out of here. Actually, before we do that.
Yes?
Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Better. Let's skedaddle. All right. Three hours, okay. 48 minutes. There we go, perfect. Now we can teleport. Where do we want to teleport to? Somebody go kick some ass. I want to see how this dragon army does, because I've not used it yet. Let's see how this army does. Damn. fun, I will say. I do know that I've seen it wherein if you take the Lich path, you can have Terendelev come back and fight for you as an undead, which is kinda wild. She hasn't quite got to the point where she is as overpowered as Ekun was, but Ekun also was a base ranger who had a wolf companion, so, you know. She's very dangerous in the sense that she's got super high stats and has a really good weapon. To be fair, I think if you would put me in a place where you can be like, okay, you can pick any roster, I'd be like, I want Ekun, I want Arun Shahale, I want Tristian, I want Nenyo for all the spells, and then I want probably a rogue of some kind. Well, no, because Arun Shahale kind of fills the role of a rogue, but who else? Who would be my fifth companion? So Ekun. Oh, probably Valerie. I'd have Valerie be the fifth companion, not because she's particularly like incredible, but because of the fact she has so much HP and so much AC that she'd be a perfect development for us. She'd be a perfect tank for the party to allow to have up front. So it'd be her and the wolf up front, be her and Okbo up front, and that would be really good, I think. At least I think so. I could be wrong, but I think that'd be really good. Alright. That'd be my 5-man party. At least of the companions in the Kingmaker game, in the Pathfinder games. I don't know much about the non Pathfinder games yet. I've not played Rogue Trader yet, so we'll see. The only thing I know about Rogue Trader is that Abelard can crush people's balls. That's his whole thing. It's like, Abelard, crush that man's balls. Or, you know, that's the only thing I know from it anyway. Okay. Abelard does not actually crush anyone's balls. You can give him a hammer though, right? That's his thing. At least not physically. Right. Emotionally, maybe. Greyboard. Oh, it says here. That's cool. Nenyo's, Regals. Wulji's favorite. Oh, Camilla's favorite is a Cursed Palif. Midnight Soup. Soisel. Wendawug likes Monster Casserole. Skullberry Pie. Oh. He definitely likes using melee weapons. Yes, he's tanky as fuck, but also very noble and regal. Oh. Oh, Godspeed Salad is Lance's favorite dish. creme soup with a snout is Greyboar also likes Demon Slayer apparently. So does mulled wine. Oh. I also know there's a Sister of Battle. That's one of your companions. I know you can also have a Space Wolf, I think. And a Drukhari or a Dark Eldar, depending on your thing. There's also a few. I think there's more, but like that's the only thing I know is that I know there's a Sister of Battle, I know there's a Space Wolf, and I know there's a Drukhari, and also Abelard, obviously. There's probably an Inquisitor as well. I think there's been a mention of that. Sorry, hang on. I got a message I gotta look at here. Bomb. Okay. Where do I want to go? There is Kanarbris, but I'm gonna go back there once I've done some of the stuff to help people. Yeah, gathering up around the cultists usually isn't a good idea because they have channel negative. Let's try that again. Get a Jakari and Space Wolf, an Eldari, an Unsanctioned Psyker, an Inquisition Psyker, a Navigator, a Cold Trader? Abelargia Regions, a Sister of Battle, a Tech Priest, and then the DLC companions, a Blood Spinner and an Arbitrator. Ooh. That's a very, it's a very unique number of, very unique array of companions, I should say. And I assume that some of them are romanceable and some of them aren't, and depending on like your choices as well, you know. The usual selection of options. That's a lot more romanceable options than I thought there'd be, which is kind of cool, honestly. It is also pretty cool, I have to say, that there is an asexual option. I won't lie, I'm actually not aware what a cold trader is. So that's going to be a surprise for me. I know a little bit about 40k lore. I know enough to like get by on it most of the time, but that's not one I've heard before. Maybe Cody or Rally will be able to let me know a little bit more about that. I'm not entirely sure about what that is, to be honest. That or it's literally what it says in the tin, and it's like, oh yeah, they trade in like something cold. I don't know. It's a lovely romance. It's not explicitly stated she's asexual, but it is stated she finds the idea of being physically intimate with a monk abhorrent. That's fair. Cold traders are illegal traders, often trading in xenotech. Ah, they're unsanctioned rogue traders, essentially, right? That'd be the way to phrase it. The rogue traders are a rate of trade or whatever it's called. Basically a smuggler. Yeah, it makes sense. Damn. They don't have the rate of trade to follow the laws of xenotech being illegal, but they do it anyway. I mean, you would expect that, right? You'd expect there to be someone in 40k who's like, I'm not a rogue trader, but I can get you this tech that might help with this war you're in. What's her name from Dark Tides like that? Hallowette, I think is her name. She's not the rogue trader, but she still trades in xenotech. Which I believe makes it illegal. Oh no, those dragons died. That's not good. Yeah, that's not a fight we can win. Maybe I just don't have the right composition there, given that I probably should have just taken like two really big units of sharpshooters. That probably would have been a better idea than what we had there. We can redo this fight though really quick. Well, that's also a no-go. You know what? I think we manage this. I think we actually upgrade this place to make it into the highest tier outpost, and we turn it into like a recruitment bastion because it's kind of close to everything. It's also where like our nearest teleportation circle is. It's got a barracks, lodge, archery, supply center, stables, watchtower, and a market. So upgrade that to the next level. Get that as like a base where we can sort of focus on increasing our recruitment. Do this. It's now a fortress. I have a feeling I can't get to here without getting these demon armies out of the way first. I guess we can start heading to do Ulbricht's quest, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Bam, 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 bam. Oh right, isn't there a tree here I can cross this tree.
See? No problem.
Oh boy. That's a cool sigil though. I like that. What's going on here? Don't recognize this guy. Is that the guy? Is it? Reinforcements. We barely withstood the attack.
No time for debates.
I will resist.
You're irrelevant.
Surrender or else.
Prepare yourself.
They don't know how fragile they are.
I'd appreciate it if you stopped throwing shit at me. An axeman who's using a spear. What's the world come to?
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Am I doing it wrong?
The Inheritor, guide my blade! To the fray!
Make your peace.
I will resist.
You won't stop us.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Why can't I attack that swarm? That's really annoying.
I'll remove this obstacle. You're irrelevant.
Yeah, why isn't that working? Why can't I attack this guy?
Prepare yourself. Desna, guide my hand.
this obstacle.
Yeah, we're not allowed to attack it for some reason. That's really weird. Why is that a thing? That's really frustrating. Guess I'm just gonna have to reload that save because that's broken. I cannot figure out a way to do damage to that thing, like, consistently. Even though everything else, it's fine with me attacking. That particular swarm is like, no, you can't attack me. I'm like, okay, the game's just not doing it well.
Too late for apologies. You should have listened to reason.
You're off. Have a good evening, everyone. Have a good evening, Red. We're just gonna grab everything here. Ooh.
Desna, guide my hand.
Would you look at that? The actual allies around us are helping us now. Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Make your peace.
Oh my god.
I'll remove this obstacle. I'll hit you!
Alright, people have finally stopped playing Race Car Driver outside my house for some goddamn reason today. Sorry about that for the last few minutes, by the way. I probably should have taken the time to actually mute that before that started happening. So if I remember correctly, there's only two... There's 2 DLC companions in... Oh, wait, hang on. So there's one DLC companion in this and one DLC companion in Kingmaker. There's 2 DLC companions in Rogue Trader? Two in Rogue Trader. Huh. Well, technically there's 2 in Kingmaker, right? Because you get 2 characters for the price of 1. Yeah, 1.5. Yeah. That did not go very well for this lone guy placed up there.
I will resist. Into the fray. no reason to pause.
Guide my hand!
The Inheritor, guide my
Make your peace.
should have listened to reason.
No glory without risk.
This obstacle.
To defend my dream.
A bright future awaits us.
Just realized I had to mute myself again because of the noise, but I've been going for a little bit over 5.5 hours now, so we're going to go ahead and call it the episode. So YouTube, make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and I'll be sure to see you tomorrow for some more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'll see you guys then. Bye now.